evil blanket fish has awoken.
Okay. Get the thing up. Okay, looks like everything's coming in. So, we are live and we will be continuing with Chained Echoes. We left off yesterday. We right about to start the assault on Tormund to steal the Grand Grimoire. Basically said to make preparations, but I think... Actually, let's go see if we can upgrade. Because there were upgrades that I could do. The problem was before was that I was broke, but I've actually got money now. So where is... Where's the blacksmith? Was there not a blacksmith in this town? I swore there was one in, like, all of them. Damn, she hasn't gotten an upgrade spear in a while.
Hi, everybody!
Hey, Ragnar, how you doing? I haven't actually watched them yet. How much did you get spoiled? Well, I mean, that may not be too bad, depending on how long into the game that is. Like, if that's like maybe the first 5 hours, that's not too big a deal. That's... you basically just treat it like you saw an extended demo. Oh, that's what that was. I was wondering that. Because I got that from a chest. It was chemistry, and I never knew what the hell it was. It was a crystal. Some items are more effective. I need a platinum ore. I need 2 platinum ore. 3. Oh wait. 2. I need 5. Yeah, so elastic wings and platinum ore are in short supply for upgrading. What's up? Oh, did they? What was wrong with it? I mean, for me, it's been $10 a month. Oh. Yeah, I mean, there's money involved. It was bound to fix that eventually. Good, let's get started then. There's a chill in the air. I hope we succeed. Tormund's walls won't yield easily. I know that only too well, having been trapped behind them for so long. Everything built by men can also be destroyed by them. Remember, we go in as quickly as possible, grab the stone, and escape. Aaron will be busy with Nabrelia and won't expect an attack from behind. Meanwhile, Lady Brands and my men will provide additional distraction. Hopefully more competent than when we rescued you, Amalia. This time, we probably don't have any spies in our ranks. How far will I go, Killian? Please listen up. I know that tonight we're going to win against King Frederick. Glenn? The war on Volantis has lasted for 150 years and at some point had become routine for its people. They were born into it and they died with it. They never knew anything else. Over the one-year treaty period, everyone had been able to taste peace for the first time. For a moment, a spark of hope ignited. Our weapons are forged by the spark of hope. We'll wield this in the name of Volantis and its people. We'll steal the Grand Grimoire and topple King Frederick from his throne. Well said, Sir Glenn. Truly like a leader. I agree. I knew you had a heart of gold. Look out that I don't steal it from you. The diversion begins. We're descending. Good luck, everyone. The generals have completely channeled their power. We only need to wait until Nabrelia's army reaches the coast. The generals should be able to stop the ships before they can switch into flight mode. Let's see how far we can get without the Grimoire against one of Eldrea's most powerful armies. I beg your highness's pardon. The Eastern Guard sent word. We're being attacked from the Fjordwoods. From the east? Small force of a few airships and sky armors. Sky armors? Too well equipped for ordinary resistors. Could be Lady Brand's work. So they are working with Nabrelia, hmm? I'll take care of it myself, your highness. How could Lady Brand do this? My generals accused me of harshness, but apparently my handling was still far too gentle. Am I capable of proceeding with even more harshness? Hands are trembling. My heart beats more silently with each passing day. No, I must not abandon my plan. It is the only way for true peace on Volantis. Main palace lies to the west. We shouldn't switch to fly mode with their ASACs are functional. Unless we choose to deactivate them one by one. If we are up for the task, that is. chance to encourage my fellow comrades. Even with your skill level, this should be doable. That didn't sound too bad. Let's give it our best. Yeah, it's good enough. It's actually not too bad. Not too bad, but not better than stuff I've already got on them. Holy crap, 14 treasure chests on this map. Okay, so there's 6. Oh, they got the giants attacking us. Ah, I don't have water shot yet. Damn it. I was just saying how she hasn't had an upgrade in a while. Although, it's not quite an upgrade because it doesn't have the bonuses on it. that went better than the previous fights against them. Alright, looks like it's time to start going into buildings. Should be 3, so I think that should be half of them. Yeah, 3 out of 6. Didn't miss anything down here, did I? It shows like as if there's a... Maybe it's from over here. Yeah. It's the first upgraded sky armor I've come across. First 200 series. It's 4 out of 6 down. Oh, crap. Forgot that he was already in gear, second gear. How do we get there? Or was I just supposed to be able to walk under the wall when I went there in the first place? I guess I need to shut off the last can and then I can just fly over there. So, the others were just distractions, as I thought. Your friends were playing their instruments a bit too loud, like a child begging for attention. This is Gwaine, advisor to my brother. Don't be fooled by his unassuming appearance. Been a long time, Gwaine. You know him? How about you just let a former college friend through, for old time's sake? There's nothing more I'd like. Actually, I wish you'd snatch the grimoire from the king's grasp. It would probably be better off in your hands, but I have a duty to perform. I think your meaning eludes me. Let's not waste time. You're in a hurry, understandably. Strike him, Glenn. Is this really what you want, Glenn? What the hell are you doing? Is there something wrong? Are you hearing a voice in your head? You? What does this mean? Enough chit-chat. I have to pretend to stop you, so show me some effort, so I can at least break a sweat. You're going against Sky Armors? Let me worry about my neck. You should worry about yours. Okay. I have a feeling she's the one who finishes him off after he drops him to 1 HP. Maybe not, she does not seem to do anything. No, at least once they're down to 1 HP, that's all it does. That I don't like. Holy fuck. Okay, that was scary. Enough. You fight with the strength of 100 men. You are skilled in close and long-range combat, and you can even cast magic. How can a simple advisor such as me stand up to that? What do you think, June? Indeed, we should surrender. May the wheel of fate be with you. Come, quickly. Wait, I have questions. What are you talking about? Move! Don't worry, Glenn. You know how to contact me now, right? Damn it. Should be all of them. Alright, so now we can fly around. So go back to that one spot that we couldn't get to before. All cannons are destroyed. We can fly now. So the only thing I'm missing, well, still missing 2 more 200 rank armor types, and then a greatsword. Now there's some islands over here. Alright, so 1 chest left. I would love it if that last chest had a 200 greatsword on it. Like that's a no, though. Victor, my friend, I knew it was you causing the commotion. Cameron. Who's that? Our contact. I'm sorry, old friend, we couldn't wait for your word. It doesn't matter. This opportunity is better than any I could have created. The generals are busy channeling their magic and can't interrupt us. Where's the stone? Stone is... Cameron? Tormund! Curses, didn't hit it right. Have you gone mad? Why are you doing this? Lady Bran doesn't know what she's doing. Selling Volandis to foreigners. No citizen of Volandis will be able to live with that. Lady Bran is originally from Galtea. She doesn't understand how people on this continent think. You will regret this, Tormund. Damn you all. Cameron, just a flesh wound. Get out of my way, I'm going to save his life. Stone is in the main tower with the king, Frederick. Save your strength. The wounds, they are too deep. He's going to die. I didn't make this pact for nothing. No one dies here. I know how to destroy the Grimoire. Cameron, you figured it out? Listen to me carefully. The Grimoire has ether stored within, which it abruptly releases when its shell is shattered. It regenerates itself by absorbing the ether of the dead. Cameron, you understand? The more lives that are wiped out by the blast, the more ether the Grand Grimoire can gather, the stronger it becomes. In reverse. Damn, if only I had a drink. What? Don't worry, he's alive. There is no wound I can't heal. Haran, take him out of here. As you command. Drink. That's what you were going to get, Cameron? Once we're done here. What did he mean by in reverse? The fewer lives a Grimoire destroys, the weaker it becomes. So if it doesn't kill anybody, then it can't regenerate. It will become useless. Am I understanding this correctly? You can also make the stone stronger by letting it kill as many people as possible. Wait. The reason Frederick placed the stone in Wernshire back then, it couldn't be. He wanted to make the stone stronger by sacrificing as many people as possible, be it friend or foe. Len? Can't be real. He wouldn't do it. Would he? Let's keep moving to the main tower. I think I kind of figured that a couple of days or so ago when they were talking about how it worked. Alright. 7 treasure chests in this place. Did she summon both at the same time? Doesn't look like it. So what do they actually do? So he's just going to be support mage. Now that I have an actual healer, I can switch her in whenever I need actual healing. When did I get this? Okay, so the summons work the same way as the dog. They attack at the start of their turn. Well, it's not kidding, it actually does deal high damage. So even the B team actually works pretty well together. Stay alert, soldiers. There are rats in need of extermination running around. Supposedly our own countrymen. Show these traitors no mercy. Maria. Listen well, we need to stay away from her. She's the captain of the Valkyries. She probably commands them now that I have left Taran. She's overwhelmingly strong and out of our league. Not gonna let me go that way. Just, you know, wanted to go take a look to see if she's as strong as they say for myself. I think I may actually give this summoner class to Amalia instead of Len. See if I can learn any of them before I hand them off, though. What, are you just doing prologue still? Make her a secondary healer for now. Doubt I'll have the stuff, but let's see if I can upgrade that at all. Because right now it's not better than what he's got on. Oh, so you're trying to break the game before you even start the story. Didn't think so. Why can she not summon them? Oh, can she not summon them because she already has the dog? That sucks. Alright, well, forget about that. I'll make you a summoner. There we go. I think that works. No map for this area. Also, no chests in here. Look! Ibrelia's fleet has reached the coast. Ibrelia's within range. You've had 20 hours to gather your forces, but now we must hurry before their ships can switch to flight mode. Well, I'm ready. How about you guys? I would have never thought to feel more powerful than ever at this age. Let's make the Ibrelia fleet feel the might of Atlantis. General Elena, you first. Here I go. What is that? Okay, so she's got ice powers. Entire sea is frozen. What kind of magic is this? Never seen anything like this before. Send the sky armors out and our archers onto the ice. Tell them to put pressure on Ibrelia's soldiers. Stuck. Commander, we're helpless against Terran's hail of arrows. Sky armor hangars are frozen solid. We can't launch them. Damn it. I've never seen such magic. We have no choice. All men off the ships. We charge on foot. Irelia has entered the ice. Shall we have the archers return? No, they remain on the ice. But General, we can't let Irelia get suspicious. General Godfrey, your turn. Here we go. Do they command all the elements? The ice is melting. Back to the ships. It's a trap. Cast away your armor or you'll drown. What a mess. One might almost pity them. Unnecessary words, General Lena. Let's get this over with. General Kenrick, your turn. Lightning? What's that? This is... no! Yep. They froze the water so everybody would go out on it, then they melted it, then they electrified it. Wow, we fried them all. That's nuts. May their souls return safely to the Maelstrom. His Majesty was right. With this power, we don't even need the Grand Grimoire anymore. We have the greatest force in all of Eldrea. No one can stop us. We shall be as gods. How horrible. And they've destroyed Nebrelia's fleet in one fell swoop. That's the power the Grand Grimoire can bestow upon others. The Grimoire can do such a thing? Frederick has won this battle. Terran will continue ruling over Velandis. All the more important that we seize the stone. Molly is right. Let's not loiter any longer. Okay, so this was the way forward. So where else could I have to go? That's the wrong way. Right? Okay, it wouldn't let me go anywhere. Damn it. Close enough to finishing this. Celestia. Your cruel game has come to an end, brother. Never thought I would see your face in the ranks of my enemies. You torment our people, Frederick. Your ranks are full of hatred. There is no place for me. The people have to suffer so that we have the means to defend ourselves against Nebrelia. That's a lie. Your means are the Grand Grimoire and generals with the power of gods. What reason could there be for you to increase the levies and to make our people suffer? You have forfeited any right to hear these reasons. Someone who prostitutes her loyalty is not fit to be this kingdom's princess. Our ties are shattered. You are no sister to me anymore. Using aught to forge your kingdom, aren't you, Frederick? Like the Grand Grimoire in Wernshire, you used human lives as fuel for your weapon, didn't you? You want answers, Celestia? You should have learned by now that only the victors deserve answers. There's a victor right there. He's part of our party. Bodyguards, to my side. Try and win your answers. Sturm and Drang. Wind and Earth. Are you alright? No. I've read fate wrong. Got to warn Glenn. What's going on? It's Princess Celestia. Her life is in danger. Impossible. How strong are you? Tell me, Frederick, do you really want to build a kingdom based on hatred? I'm doing it so Valandis can finally find its peace. The only peace you bring is the one accompanied by death. The war in Valandis has never been about the people, but about power, and you are the same as the previous kings. Always so quick to judge. How can you think you accomplish anything without getting your hands dirty? The hatred in Valandis runs deep. If we split the country again, the eternal circle of war will begin anew. I found a way to break it, but for this I need to pay a certain price. A price I pay most gladly. Enough of these empty words, Frederick. Where's the Grand Grimoire? Glenn. You again, Gwaine. You have to save Celestia. Open the door. Look into the maelstrom. What? Open the door, Glenn. What is this pain? What are you doing to me? Timothy, I can't anymore. Don't die, Len. You can't die. You can't leave me alone. You have to take good care of Rob. Do you understand, Gustav? Promise me. I will. So, you're the last of them. What you did to the people, what you did to my son, I will never forgive you. I'm going to kill you. All of Nysa is sinking, all its wisdom with it. Master, we have to leave. It's not safe here anymore. Look at this mess. They have gone insane, Victor. You can't leave us. You have obligations. Holy crap, Sienna was one of the, church knights? Leave the demons' work to demons. I won't partake in this. Think it over, Sienna. You have no evidence. You will be labeled a heretic. Look at yourselves. It was not the poison that sealed your fate, but your ambitions. Amalia poisoned a bunch of people at looks like a royal dinner? What are these scenes? Very good, Glenn. Keep it open. Keep the door open until I get there. Your Highness. Maria. I always knew you were good for nothing, Celestia. But that you would one day raise your weapon against your own brother is something even I never would have expected. He gave me no choice. Silence. You will pay for this, Celestia. No, wait. Len. This looks bad, right? Don't talk. Amalia, help her. I think I'm beyond saving. Frederick, I love you, but you have to stop. She's dead. Possible. She is not supposed to die here. We are free, brothers. The hell are these things? Our vessel is broken, our power unleashed. We are too early. Our plan has failed. It was not yet time for her to die. We could sacrifice ourselves and turn back time. Lives of 3 gods for the price of just a few seconds. Fate would take the same course. She would die again. Then our plan has failed. She was the last of the maidens. The Harbinger will win. Very well then. Let us proceed with the destruction of the world. What's going on? Do you hear that, brothers? Look, in this period of stasis where even the planet has stopped spinning, this boy can move. Is this part of her plan? Is fate playing with us? Listen well, young man. The fact that your knees are trembling with fear at this very moment has saved the world from its end. When the previous moments repeat themselves shortly, you will have the chance to change fate. Change fate? Now, we offer our lives so that she can live again. Our blood calls for hers. We must protect her, lad. Do you hear us? If she dies again, it's all over. What was that? I always knew you were good for nothing, Celestia. Yeah, same thing as last time. What's going on? Silence, you will pay for this, Celestia. No, wait! Glenn? What reaction speed? Not bad. Hold on, Maria. Your Highness? Sky armor? No, this is an old relic. A Seraph armor. Too late. What a folly of mine. It's you, Gwen? Good job, Glenn. You've saved Celestia's life. What was that? What were those beings? Here, take the stone. Now get out of here. What are you doing, Gwen? Saving your life, Your Majesty. But let's get out of here. Let them go, Maria. I will let them go. 3 Vayan had to die just because I was too slow. Was my strength fading, or was I too foolish? That's the end of Act 2, according to that achievement. The news of victory over Nebrelia spread throughout the world. Alondas became a frightening neighbor to many. For his lords and knights, King Frederick I of Terran organized feasts and showered them with land and gold. All the while, the common people stayed behind in the shadows of the bonfires, listening to their families' death cries that howled louder than the wind. The king had won the war, but he had lost the love of his people. Celestia was officially branded a traitor by her brother. The story told was that she was an illegitimate child of the late queen and some disloyal soldier. From a historical perspective, this narrative would turn out to be a grave mistake on Frederick's part, as it gave the resistance groups across the country a guiding light to follow. Thus it happened that more and more resistors sought out Hermit's Isle to fight alongside the Crimson Wings against King Frederick. So the times were darker than ever before. Calamity struck Eldrea and threw it into a spiral of terror and fear. Famines, wars, and the Black Death killed hundreds of thousands. Darkness started to guide people's fates, and it was from this darkness that evil manifested itself. It is said that in the beginning, this evil was nothing but a starving boy, but it knew how to satisfy its hunger from the suffering and grief around it. The boy became a man, then a monster, eventually a demon, and finally something beyond anything imaginable. It became a will-less force of evil that swept over the land and destroyed everything. Our ancestors, the great heroes around Leonar, faced it, but even they stood no chance against the sheer emptiness. Instead of killing it, they had no choice but to banish the Harbinger into a prison with the help of the Vian. Okay, so that's what they were talking about, that if she died there, then the Harbinger would win. Because apparently she was supposed to die, but it was too early. So they had to sacrifice themselves to bring her back. This speech doesn't seem to have an end. Let him have it. He only gets to do it once a year, after all. If it isn't my beloved H03. How are you faring? I'm doing great, Lord Van. I didn't know you'd be here. You're locked up in this palace like a nun. There are not many opportunities for me to see my fiancée. Oh, right. How could I forget? I'm already counting the days. It will be the biggest wedding ever given to a maiden. Sounds promising. Getting married is really fun. Hey, Timothy, let's get out of here. What? Can't stand it here. Neither the speech nor this guy, Van. Move. Excuse me. Right, no one's here. I've always wanted to try these puzzles. But your lessons in passing these trials won't begin until next year. Don't be like that. I just want to get a taste of it, so I don't embarrass myself in front of the others later. Fine. So, let me officially welcome you. The trials that you'll find in Sanctuary, such as Shambhala. Hey, Ludlow, how you doing? Okay. That's enough. Smiling's not something I do too often, so it hurts. If you pass them, you'll be granted entry and can access equipment and gold that has been deposited for you by the Order. Also, there you can contact our allies, the Vian. They will... I already know all that. Let's get started. Goal is to push the red orb onto the golden plate. You can reset the orb by stepping on the blue plate. Okay. It's really that simple. I thought I was gonna have to like bounce it here, here, and then there. I didn't know it was gonna stop as soon as it made contact. You give it a push, the orb flies until it hits the object. Use blocks to get the orb into the goal. So which ones can be moved? Neither of them, right? So. Breakable blocks break only if the orb has some speed, so an orb next to a block can't break it. Orbs can stop each other. Alright. Just don't do both of them up at the same time. You know all the rules. Good luck solving this one. That's a no. There's only so many possible first moves, and then we just see where it goes from there. I think that's enough for now. Let's get some fresh air. Alright, that was fun. Not really that hard. There's something I need to talk to you about. You look awfully serious. It's about you and me. Len, our relationship is kind of difficult. Because we both know our love isn't supposed to be. Next month you will officially become a teacher of the Leonar Order. A relationship between maiden and teacher is forbidden. That's why I'm going to stop my training. Are you mad? You can't. I've never been more sure of a decision. Imagining you marrying Van makes me sick to my stomach. You can't give up on your dream for me. Don't worry. I'm a man of many dreams. I'll marry you and find something different. What could those other dreams be, I wonder? A lot of everything. Maybe I'll become a bird breeder, or I'll open my own restaurant. Timothy? Timothy? New supporters have arrived. They want to speak to Len. They will have to wait. Len is busy. You over there. How are the new supply routes? We have more and more mouths to feed. Everyone is acting as if nothing happened. Maybe nothing happened and I imagined it all. Len's death, those huge creatures, maybe they really did turn back time. That Gwaine, what did he... Len, wake up! We got a problem here. Can you take a look? Yes, of course. You really have a knack for these things. Is that a requirement when you become a pilot? Not really. It's more like a hobby of mine. Alright, that should have solved the problem. Great, I'll take it from here again. Thank you, Haku. Thank you for supporting us. Sienna saved my life. Where she goes, I follow. Well, most of the time. So be sure to thank her. I'll do that. Can't concentrate on anything. I should go ask Sir Victor about Gwaine. Nope, he hasn't made any headway on that yet. Where the hell? I think Victor was over here? Yeah. Glenn, you don't look well at all. Been so quiet since we returned from Torment. Sir Victor, what do you know about this Gwaine? He was a fellow student of mine. We both studied under Master Bartholomew, the greatest professor ever to have taught at Nysa. Is there anything special about Gwaine? You're asking questions. It's been a long time. He was really gifted, but not very interested in class. For him, life seemed to be a game. He didn't take anything seriously. Sometimes I wondered if studying was the right path for him. But why do you want to know? Strange things are happening to me. I can hear his voice. You hear his voice? You must be imagining things. No, when we met in Torment, he confirmed it himself. What does he tell you? Nothing special, really. Sometimes he warns me when there is danger. Other than that, he just talks in riddles. I don't know what he wants from me. Never heard of telepathic abilities in neither humans nor ours. Gwaine isn't the only problem. I don't understand so many things. I remember things from my previous life. How to read, for example, or specific knowledge. But I have no real memories of my previous self, what I look like, where I live, nothing. Maybe we should explain a few things to them. You're right. If we explain too little, it's no good either. Come with us, Glenn. What would you like to talk with me about? There's something we need to tell you. You all look so serious. Truth be told, you and Glenn have something in common, Glenn. Glenn's memories and Glenn's knowledge of various things come from your echoes, your memories from a previous life. You probably could have already guessed that. I already know Glenn from his previous life, but Thraz is actually connected to you, Len. Do Len and I know each other as well? That's the thing we want to talk to you about. We can't tell you, but there are reasons for that. Listen carefully. The Echo is the soul of a human being that is not properly dissolved into the maelstrom, has instead passed on into a new body. Your personality, or more specifically, your strengths and weaknesses, your preferences and aversions, are the result of the experiences you've had in this and your previous life. Your body may look different, but you are the same person. Now, our mind is quite concerned with our well-being. Who can blame it for that? You remember how Dynbert transferred the souls of plants, monsters, and humans, and in most cases they either died or went insane. It would not have happened differently if the body of an infant had invaded with the experiences in the mind of an adult. For this reason, your brain has a defense mechanism, similar to handling trauma. It seals your memories and only reveals them slowly over a long period of time. Think I do the title drop here? Is this a title drop? Think I say the echoes are chained? This usually lasts into adulthood.
That's why these visions have increased recently. No, not visions. Memories.
Well, all this is why we can't tell you anything. We had another protege once. We explained too much and she died of her echo. We had opened a valve that we could no longer close. We don't want to repeat the same thing with you two. These two amulets around my neck are life anchors. One is tied to Glenn, and the other to you, Len. You are the real reason Bathraz and I came to Volandis. Before we continue, what have you seen in your echo so far, Len?
I remember my life on a farm. My father died in an accident and my mother became seriously ill. A group called the Order of Leonar wanted to take me in. They said I was a chosen one. When my mother eventually died, they took me with them. I lived in a palace as a special maiden training towards some goal. I remember people dressed like priests. I remember a place in the sky called Shambhala. And I remember this group fighting the Harbinger.
The ultimate evil that the church preaches about? He showed up in your memories.
Not himself, no, but apparently the group has banished him and is preparing for the day he returns.
So, you remember Shambhala. That's good. According to the rules, we should go there as soon as possible.
You want me to go to this Shambhala at once?
Len, listen. Bathraz is with the Order of Leonar.
We are part of this group.
At least what is left of it. Our job is to support you. That's why they sent us here.
And what about me? What about my past? I don't remember anything.
Until you can remember it for yourself, I can't tell you anything.
So you want us to leave for Shambhala? What about the Grand Grimoire?
That would be better to discuss with the others.
Are you out of your mind? You plan to head for Shambhala, more so for personal reasons. First we destroy this damn stone, that's our main objective. Have you forgotten?
And do you know how we are to do this? Can we be sure that we have all the information? We have to wait until Cameron regains consciousness.
Honestly, if that's what Lynn wishes, then I'll accompany her. Of course you will, Rob. You'd go anywhere for her. But Shambhala is dangerous and you won't get very far without any guidance, believe me.
Hey, Invalid, how you doing? They're lucky to have the perfect guide in their group.
Been to Shambhala before, Sienna? You blabbermouth. Yeah, you get around a lot as an adventurer. That's why I know how dangerous it is there. Besides, Shambhala belongs to the church, and any trespassing is punishable by death. If we get caught, we're in trouble. Such words from a thief.
Then help us slip in unnoticed, Sienna. The place we're going is full of treasure. You may help yourself.
A classic argument. Do you really want to go there just so Len can get information about her previous life? I mean, of course it's interesting, but is it worth risking your life? I'm begging you.
Oh, are you? Like, honestly, I'm really liking this game. I mean, I don't know if it's for good or for bad, but you just missed the end of Act 2. So far, every time there's an end of an act, there's like a big revelation.
Knowing you, you will run into every monster. Without yours truly, you will find this journey difficult. Allow me to come along as well. I think that sounded quite nice. Are all princesses like this? Alright, I'll play as a guide since we have to wait for Cameron anyway. Don't say I didn't warn you. Thank you all very much.
Shambhala is a group of sky islands that broke away from Hecandria. On my last count, they're northwest of Alandis. Let's rest for today. Start our new journey tomorrow in the morning. Holy crap. Yep. Killian is definitely going down the Griffith route. Letter from my parents. Guess I can't avoid reality forever. Worried too much once again. Nothing has changed at home. How long will it take until we can watch the moon together, sis? Perhaps it's better if you sleep some more. The world has nothing to offer you. Soon I'll be able to show you a different Eldrea. Even if I have to cheat, manipulate, and use any means necessary to make this world a better one. Wait and see, sis. Wait and see. Yeah, no, but I joked when they talked in New Wernshire, like, the way Killian was talking very much reminded me of Griffith from Berserk. And unfortunately, that was something that happened to Griffith also. In order to get money, he had to basically prostitute himself to a noble. So it's like, yeah, Killian is really going down the Griffith route. Except instead of doing it for like with a warlord, he's doing it with the church. thought there was another skill that I had found with him. Okay, so these two are pretty much identical. Might as well just leave that one up. Oh crap, it's time for me to take my break. Alright. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take my break. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll continue with Act 3. We need to head towards Shambhala. back. I remember there was a guy that was supposed to give me a material every hour. I think he looked like an octopus. Don't know where he is. I definitely haven't talked to him to get one before. So that answers my question if you have to actually talk to him every hour, but no, he literally just catches one every hour and gives them all to you when you talk to him. I guess I probably should have known better, because I feel like every time I brace myself for something in this game to be annoying or not work very well, it always surprises me that it does. But, yeah, let's go. The huge tree over there must be our goal. Let's head there and be done with this place. So is that a normal enemy or a sky armor enemy? Okay, definitely a normal enemy since I can't summon sky armor. Also, why is my formation all screwed up? I'm gonna have to fix that after this.
What was that? Looked like a giant owl.
Okay, so that's a rank 7. Can't steal, can't be canned.
It's really an owl. How cute. One that can't fly, apparently.
Just because I haven't seen it yet. Okay, so you can't take off the magic resist. I mean, considering this is upgraded twice and has a 30% attack up in it, and it's only a difference of 3 attack, that's actually pretty good. It's still a downgrade until I actually get it upgraded. Oh, hey, Namalala. I didn't see you come in. Glad to hear things are going better for you. What have you been up to? Or, I guess, what have you, No, never mind. I guess you said it. Yeah, because I still remember when you were talking about being at that job that you hated. Stop right there and go not one step further, evildoers. This land belongs to the church. You have no busy business here. Excuse us, we are a clan from Valandis, and we are looking for
a sanctuary. Ruins under a great tree.
By that you surely mean the Algarve tree, which you can't possibly miss. Get there you'll first have to... Oh wait, not with me. What an evil game you're playing with my modest mind, you people. Your path ends here. Sir Egil of Dorver, Knight of the Dusk Blue, will stop you this instant. Knight of the Dusk Blue? You? I was once a squire under Sir Isaac of Dorver. The Knights of the Dusk Blue are the noblest warriors in all of Eldrea. No one is as full of virtue, courage, and fighting prowess as they. Well then, let's find out how strong he is. After all, we have to get past him. Very well. Show your true colorless colors, evil vermin, and fight me. Wheat to earth. Nothing to steal.
You have defeated me. What a disappointment I am. Sir Isaac would be ashamed. What are you talking about? You were outnumbered and still managed to hold us off for quite some time. You really are a Knight of the Dust Blue, aren't you? No lowly lies would cross this beak. I've read countless books about the Knights. Please tell me your stories about Sir Isaac, please. Now hold on a minute. This is no time to gossip. We need to continue. But I was like a little boy dreaming of knights. You've lost, but we'll let you live. Take us to your chief. What shame, oh woe. You do not really seem like the seedly seed of evil. I shall lead you to the village elder of the Sova. Follow me to the north. Once again, I need to get it. Need to get it upgraded first before it'd be usable.
Why did that hit Amalia for 100? Do I not have a way to get down there to him? Unless I'm gonna be able to come back here and get in my mechs later. Okay. Yeah, apparently I need to be able to get on my mechs to talk to him. Look, foreigners at Eggio's side. What is this flightless chick thinking? Unbelievable. Chief, what is the meaning of this, Eggo? Why do you bring outsiders? I'm afraid I've lost. His only job is to keep the village safe from outsiders. He is not even able to manage that. We are on a journey to a sanctuary located on Shambhala. Shambhala belongs to the church, and entering it is forbidden. We Sova are not unfriendly people. Please understand that, but we have an oath to obey. You surely can make an exception. I beg of you. Long ago, the church saved us from death when monsters attacked the village. Out of gratitude, we made an oath. We guard the land and obey their wishes. We've been doing so since then. Nothing is more important to the Sova than an oath. We are a people of honor. The church helped them a few hundred years back, and now every generation has to slave for them. What did they get themselves into? But now that you're here, nothing can be done. You are welcome to stay the night in our village, but at dawn you must leave. We had sent Egil to Dorva to be trained as a knight so that he can defend us.
For the first time, we have some trespassers, and he fails immediately. Good thing his parents are no longer alive. A disappointment such as him. Now shut your mouths. How can you even think to badmouth a Knight of the Dusk Blue? It's all right. You don't have to say anything. Nothing is all right. You're even worse, Sir Egil. How can you let others talk to you like that? You are an honorable knight. I've had enough. Rob? Sorry about the loose mouth of some of our residents. I'll have a word with them. In the meantime, Egil, why don't you show our guest to a spare bedchamber? The rooms are currently being properly prepared. It will take a while since we hardly ever get any guests. Feel free to take a look around. When you finish, return and talk with me. Aren't you afraid of falling off? As far as I know, you can't fly.
Yeah, because I don't need the 100s anymore. Alright, so it's unupgraded, but everybody's got the best stuff they can. Of all the wars on Eldrea, the War of the Thousand Kingdoms was the most devastating. No country, no village, no matter of what size could escape this war. The triggers were numerous and not all of them are known to scholars. Mostly they were the last drop that tipped the barrel, filled to the brim with years of strained relations to overflow. The war began among the first empires in V1248, 5th Era, and reached every corner of Eldrea by V1279. From V1300 onward, coalitions increased and great alliances were forged. Some lasted, some decayed within a few years, leading to further conflicts. Shortly after V1400, the war pushed towards its climax. The ancient empire of Galtana began to use an unknown weapon that could destroy entire lands. Some claim it was a grimoire of unimaginable power. This led to several alliances against the Empire in the final phase of the war, the conflict of the two realms. Galtina, with the unknown weapon, and its opponent, the rest of Eldrea, engaged in a bloody battle. It is said that at the end of this conflict, half of Eldrea's population was annihilated. The losses on both sides were so great that a peace treaty was signed in V1417. This ended both the war and the 5th Era. So, it was a world war, basically. You poop on your roofs. Brought us the knowledge of the people from the surface. Only because of this we know that there are other Soviets out there. Kinda sad we didn't pass this knowledge down ourselves. History is really important. First time that I've seen Helms up so close. Usually I keep my distance from the church. Fascinating. How do you manage to cut up your food without a beak? Not with those little white stones in your mouth, do you? Alright, so I'm assuming some of these chests I can't reach right now. Because there's these little islands over here that it won't let me get to yet. Humans! Do I understand correctly? You want to open more churches and have free passage throughout the Landis, is that right? Indeed, Your Highness. And all this just to find this tomb of Lady Reyna. That is correct, Your Highness. I appreciate you asking for my permission first. Of course, the church has manners. Say, Lord Zacchaeus, I have another question before that. How is the construction of Wernshire progressing? Oh, I am sorry, you call it New Wernshire. Currently, every resident has a roof over their head. It's very generous of you to help the people. You even hold services so that every resident can show your god their gratitude. They are very grateful to our lord, that's true. And all the levies I raised, you pay on their behalf, don't you? Well, yes. There's one thing I still don't quite understand. After you have built an entire city on Volandis, drawn the citizens into your debt, and made your faith appealing to them, you come to me and ask if you may travel through the country. After you have taken the citizens into protection from my levies, you ask me if you may open more churches. Is it not a rather strange order? Well, are these the manners you spoke of? Your Highness. Silence. You are mocking me. Never will any one of you be allowed to travel through this land or even build another single wall. No, the time of the church on Volandis is over. Every priest, every member of this church of yours, every believer, you are all hereby banished. But, now go. Impudent vermin. Tell me, Gustan, why am I being deceived by everyone? Why do they joke with me? They're only thinking about their own agenda. Don't let their greed get to you, Highness. Excuse me, Your Highness. I really can't steal a moment's peace, can I? Allow me to speak. I must warn you. Pray make it quick. The church expected your answer to its plea, so their impudence knows no end. However, the church must find the grave. There is nothing more important. That's why Marlia is already on course for Volandis. The church capital, Marlia, heads for Volandis. Is the church trying to threaten us? Let them dare. We have the power of gods. Marlia will reach the east coast of Volandis in 3 days. They have fully mobilized. Is that so? You have my gratitude, and you shall have a reward for your honesty. But why the warning? I have a lot in common with Volandis, and that's why I want to protect it, in my own way. I don't need any reward. So be it. Send scouts to confirm this information, Gustan. I don't trust this young man, him being so generous with vital information. On my way, Your Highness. So Killian's trying to switch sides. Outrageous! I thought it was possible to talk to the king. Also, Princess Celestia has escaped. Our tasks fail one after another. But His Excellency has already expected it in his wisdom. Marlia will impose our will on them. One does not meddle with the church. Where has Killian gone off to? Ah, look, why that's... Perhaps we'll succeed in our last request after all. Lords of the Church, I presume. How may I be of service? Sir Gawain, what pure serendipity to meet you here. Or should we call you Nalkilber, former monk of Kindreld Monastery? Nalkilber is a name I haven't heard in a long time. Brings back memories. So, it is really you. Oh no, I am the king's humble advisor. My name's Gawain, and I've always been called that. Please don't toy with us. You have reasons for your secrets, but please tell us where to find the tomb. You do know, don't you? The tomb of Lady Reyna, you mean? I'm sorry, how would I? A simple advisor? No such a thing? Sir Gawain, this tomb is very important for us. I don't know where Lady Reyna's tomb is. I am not the monk Nalkilber. You don't know where Lady Reyna's tomb is, and you're not the monk Nalkilber. Old Zacchaeus, is something amiss? Let's go, Sir Raphael. He doesn't know where Lady Reyna's grave is, and he's not Nalkilber. What is this witchcraft? The same goes for you. My head. Are you trying to impose your will on me? My dear Raphael, now don't waste any more time, would you? Our task in Tormund is done. Come back to Marlia. I am awaiting you. Your Excellency, I will leave at once. What are you doing? You, what is the meaning of this? Another one. Hear me, lad, you will not get any information out of me. Leave with both of them. Evil magic is at work here. How surprising. You stand unaffected, hmm? Stop it. Stop what? You leave. Now. Damn you. You provoked this upon yourself. Sir Raphael, Lord Zacchaeus, can you hear me? They'll be back to their senses in a moment. You stand? How? Teleportation? I think you and I need to get to know each other a little better.
What should we do now? An oath seems to be the most important thing to the Sova. They will never make an exception and let us travel through Shambhala. The church won't allow it either, and yet here we are. If any Sova even tries to stop us, I'll just punch them in the face.
I hope you slept well. So I have good news for you. You may continue your journey.
We may? But why? I mean, well, we don't mind, but...
I've consulted with the villagers, and since you're here anyway, we'll make an exception. Our mission has already failed, so it doesn't make any difference anymore. And we don't want the Sovas to be known as unfriendly people. Is that so? How unexpected. Egiol and Mato will accompany you.
Thank you.
We wish you success on your journey.
They change their minds pretty quickly. It's obvious that they hide their true reasons, but what can we do?
Let's follow them for now. If something is amiss, we can leave them behind.
Fine with me. Whether I smack them now or later makes no difference to me.
Hello, friends! Mato is my name. I hope I can be of service. I can't fight like Egil, nor am I as smart as the chief. Furthermore, I'm quite easily scared, and I can't really walk long distances. To be honest, I am already out of breath speaking with you. But I'm actually... I forgot what I wanted to say.
The reason you can help us?
Ah, yeah. I can't fight like Egil, nor am I as smart as...
Just spit out what you can do.
Oh, sure. No one knows this place better than I do. I have a lot of maps in my room, which I seldom leave because I can't really walk long distances. To be honest, I'm already out.
Yes, we know.
It's an honorable honor to fight alongside Yams again. Nothing can break this shield or armor. I can deflect any attack targeted at you.
Oh, you sure? My katana can cut quite well.
Wait, are you an enemy?
Actually, she was just teasing you.
What do you meaningly mean? Speak, woman. Now get yourself together, Egil. But Mato, you told us that Yams loved to use this sarcasm. Ah, so that's what it was.
I'm not sure you...
No, let's go. Mato, please lead the way. Sure thing, I'm not very fast, though. Also, I can't fight like Egil, nor...
Now go or really use my...
You use what?
Forget it. Let's go.
Follow me, please. The sanctuary is to the west. Since you can't fly, we'll have to take some detours. You mentioned having sky armors, right? So we need to shut down the Assax for a short time, so that you can fly to the sanctuary with your mechanical wings. I'll show you the way. Ah, new party member. He is 100% a tank. Oh, I finally have a way to get rid of Rob. Enemies' targets are not entirely chosen at random. Every action a character performs draws the enemy's hate on that character more and more. The character with the highest hate has the greatest chance of being targeted. Egil is a physical tank. He can take much more physical damage than other characters due to having more HP and a higher defense. Egil learns skills that allow him to draw the enemy's attack onto himself. All the enemies will hate Egil the most. The chance for him to be targeted is therefore higher, but not guaranteed. Every enemy who uses a single target attack skill will attack Egil 100%. Egil chooses a party member to take any physical damage for them 100% guaranteed. Okay, so once I start going down the stuff at the left, I can't come back. Where even are the other two treasure chests? Oh, okay. Over here somewhere. Alright, that's everything. The big turtle. Ooh, it can be canned. That's target's TP to a random amount. Not a very good one. Marked all the positions where you can jump on Sky Islands on your map. This particular one doesn't seem to connect to anything. Here we go. That was a no-brainer. Give it to the tank that can force everything to attack him. Well, I've gotten all the treasure chests in here. Two different stops off from this. One of them leads to another area. Oh shoot, that was where I was supposed to get off, damn it. For some reason I started doubting myself and thinking that was a place that I had gotten on. Never mind, this is just two spots, same place. So no treasure chest, but a buried treasure and a hidden cave. Like, everybody but Glenn, like, their art is stuck looking forward. The fact that their like art is stuck like that, that's definitely making me feel like that's a problem. Save and restart. Like, I keep wanting to say model, but it's pixel art, so it's technically not a model. There we go. Okay, so they only have two cannons I need to turn off. Where is the other one? I also need to figure out where this buried treasure is. Where's the other marker? There it is. There it is. That sounds like something for him. Now they can be canned when they're at 50% or less.
Island is floating towards the central landmass we crossed before.
Why did you send me here, Your Highness? Damballa belongs to the church and flies over Landis' territory. Highness has his suspicions. I know why I am here. General's in a bad mood because of his fear of heights. You better keep quiet. Isn't he a sky armor pilot? No talking. Let's keep moving. Faster we make our rounds here, the faster we be back in Tormund for a piece of juicy Herthian steak. See what the church has to hide here. Look, the new Sky Island is flying. Find a place where you can jump on it. Try using the map. First, I need to go turn off the... I think that sends us to... When I can see, the other thing is here. No, I wouldn't. That wouldn't take me where I need to go. I need to go to the one on the east side. Unless it doesn't exist, I guess I have to go... I guess I have to go here to cut another one that'll let me come here. Alright. only one other spot to get off. Ugh. Negates all physical damage for 2 turns for all party members. Let's do it just to see it. so that wasn't the only hidden cave on this map. Like this island should end up at the center island as well. No sign of General Godfrey and his men. What is King Frederick thinking? He may have banished us from Volantis, but he knows that this is our land. The General has no business here. Sir Raphael, we just checked the village of Sova and... Get your breath. Sova, they're all... I take it the rest of that sentence was they're all dead. Probably extra crispy, since the General has firepower. I wonder if it'll actually let me go back and check on them, or if it'll block me. Nope, it's not gonna let me. I'm not allowed to see the aftermath of what happened early. I have to finish what I'm doing and then go find out what happened to them all. But that will have to be for tomorrow. We've run out of time for today. So yeah, we are in Shambhala, which is being invaded. They're going into church territory now. So now that Act 1 was like the war between Volandis. Act 2 was Nebrelia trying to invade Volandis, and now it's looking like Act 3 is Volandis versus the church. And I assume Act 4 is probably when all hell breaks loose. But, yeah, like I said, that soldier came up and said that all the Sova were, and cut off, which I assume the end of that sentence is they're all dead. Unfortunately, like I just checked, it's not going to let me head back into town early before we finish all the stuff we're doing out here to get that revelation. So we have to continue going the way that we're going, turning off the anti-air batteries to get our mechs and continue. And at some point later, we'll probably find out that the entire village was burned and the Sova are now Colonel's original recipe. But, yeah. See how this turns out. We've got Killian playing double agent between the church and King Frederick. Definitely going down the Griffith path. We've got Len and Glenn both having memories of their past life, of which Len is apparently some kind of holy maiden that is somehow involved in the sealing of like the great evil that tried to take over the world that was sealed away by the Vayan, of which 3 of them had to give their life just to revive or give a chance to go back a few moments in time to give Len a chance to survive, which she did because Glenn knew about it. He was the only one that was actually able to perceive that happening. And what else? Yeah, Gwaine knows about all this, is the one that has been talking to Glenn, and now is decided to take Killian under his, I don't want to say tutelage. Almost seems like more like he wants to use him. Like reprogram him or something. So that seems to be his big shtick, is being able to do Jedi mind trick on people. Lots of genjutsu and talk no jutsu out of that guy. But I still don't know if he's a good guy or a bad guy. Yeah, a lot of moving plot threads in this. I'm hoping they don't leave any of them dangling. Like, I'm hoping all of this stuff, because that's usually the mark of a really good game, is when, like, a really good story, is when they have all these different moving parts and they can all come together at the end. That was one of the things I loved about 13 Sentinels and Xenogears and Nier Automata and a lot of these other games that have really good stories to them, is a lot of stuff is going on and then it all comes together in the end in a satisfying way. So I've been enjoying the game so far. I'm at least past the halfway point. So let's see if it continues on and it sticks the landing. As for right now, go ahead and give callouts and then I'll end for today. So Namulala, Ludlow, Ragna, Thank you all, Mr. Invalid. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with you while I play, and thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking, watching. It's always appreciated. So, we'll continue with this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check schedule below for what time that is in your area. And as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. I guess let's go raid Kaz. He's back to Final Fantasy Boy Band Edition. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody.